Hello. Good morning. Haven, hello. How are you? Yuri, hello. Welcome back. Catch, hello. Good morning. How are you? Welcome. The Master Yapper returns. That's me, baby. That's me. Jace, hello. Good morning. How are you? Welcome back. I say hello and then I go lay down because I have a bitch of a headache. See you in a couple hours. Enjoy the holes. Oh, I will enjoy your holes, Logan. Don't you worry. Sorry about your headache. Oh, excuse me. We got a lot to do today, and I started an hour late, so I'm going to get right into it. As soon as ads are done on my end, I'm going to switch over and we're going to open packages. We're going to open gay mouse packages. It's time for gay mice. Hi, hello. Goon Morgan. How are you? Welcome back. Hi. Oh. I picked up packages. I've got packages. Gay mouse packages. This one is from Coca Catboy. We're gonna see what we got. Okay, so this package is now this smaller package that also has all the shipping information on it. Interesting. Okay. You usually accept packages from viewers? Yeah, I have a PO box. I only have this PO box for the next 6-ish months. Well, it's less than 6 now, but I have a PO box open and available for use at least until December-ish, I think. What kind of mouse we got? Oh. Oh, that's fantastic. That's fucking phenomenal. That's so good. I love it. I love it so fucking much. What the hell, dude? And then we have Queer Mousy. It is labeled Queer Mousy. Very good. Don't let LT know about the fish. True. Don't fuck my fish, LT. That's my fish. You know, I'm afraid I'm not gonna be able to get it back in the little baggie, so I'm not gonna take it out. I'm so sorry to say, but it's got little mousy eyes, little ears. Very good. We got a card addressed to Beeps with a bunch of little kitties on it. Dear Beeps, I hope this package finds you well. I have sent a little mouse for our Am I the Asshole friend and some stickers. All the Adventure Time ones I have left, as well as a little buddy for you. That's adorable, and I love it. A bunch of Adventure Time stickers. We got the root beer float guy. I think this is the characters from like the end of the show, the little silhouette. And we got Princess Cookie, Jake, and Finn. Princess Cookie is like what my name is based off of, so that's incredible. Muscular Cupcake. God, I love Adventure Time, dude. That's so sweet. I'm so excited to is this labeled? I think it's probably labeled, but I'm not gonna open it because I'm not confident in my repackaging abilities. So that's another gay mouse for the gay mouse horde. I'm just gonna I'm gonna go ahead and put it with the other gay mice. Gay mouse. Gay mouse. Right. More package. Make sure there's no identifying information. I'd have to wait till after the import taxes Trump made it to send a package from my country, unfortunately. But when that date comes, would you like to try snacks from my country? You'd likely have a new P.O. box by then, I imagine. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. P.O. boxes are kind of expensive. So I don't normally... I had one for a while, and then I didn't get a whole lot of packages for a while, so I was like, I couldn't justify the expense anymore. But I opened this one specifically for the gay mouse story, so that we could send mice to this person for their wedding. And the minimum amount of time I could do it for was 6 months. So actually, I have the paper here. I can tell you when it closes. I have it here somewhere. Bills, medical bills. All a bunch of bills. Here we go. How long do I have it for? Oh, this does not have the information on it. It just says which one my P.O. box is. Never mind. Never mind. I don't know how long I got it for. Something like that. Ruath, hello, welcome back. Since my actual name is on there, please, I want to know what you think of my actual legal name on the box. This one? The one that I got that I was like, oh, is this someone's business that they're sending from? The one from Minneapolis is me. This is your real, actual legal name? Hey, that's dope as fuck. That's That's incredible. How much weed do your parents smoke? I'm gonna guess a lot. All right, what do we got here? Big box. Ooh, fancy letter. Okay, it's my married name. Oh, my name is. Is this for me or is this for the mouse, the gay mouse wedding? A win, absolutely. I stole my wife's God-given legal birth last name, like the Fae. That's for the mouse wedding, but you can read on stream. Okay. My name is Sky, and I am a queer fiber artist. I live in Minnesota in the Midwest, U.S., but I grew up in a very conservative small town in Texas. I unfortunately know all too well what it's like to not have the most supportive family as a queer person in a very non-traditional relationship / marriage. But with that, it is so important to form your own found family. My wife is trans femme, and I am non-binary femme, but AFAB, and we had 2 very close friends sign as our witnesses when we got married 2 years ago. Having friends and loved ones that support you wholeheartedly makes all the difference when it comes to celebrations such as these. Love comes in all shapes and sizes, and it is imperfect, but that's not a bad thing. As for the mice, they were made by hand, lovingly and with intention. They're meant to stand together, face one another, noses almost touching. These ones to represent you both on your special day. They too are imperfect, but made with so much love. May they serve you well for your wedding day and beyond as you start this exciting new chapter in your life together. Congrats on your marriage. And I'm so happy to have been able to participate in some small way in your gay mouse wedding. And I'm so glad I am a part of Beeps and Beer Princess community, and they'll be willing to allow us to help support you in this way as well. Much love, Sky. Let's look at these mice. Oh. With love, all the way from Minnesota. That's so fucking cute, dude. That's so cute. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's so good. Oh. And the mice were gay and they're kissing. Gonna wrap those up, put the letter in there. Well, I'll just keep it all with the box. I need to figure out how I'm gonna ship all these out together and keep all of their like stories together. You know what I mean? That's pretty good. And they were husbands, and they're both boys, and they're kissing, and the mice, they're husbands. This package comes to us from motherfucking Denmark. Okay, cool. You have so many names. I wish I could like attempt to read this out because it would be funny, but I love your last name. Very good. I love I kind of want to keep this box with the Denmark fucking postage on it and everything. It's very good. Gay mouse time, dude. Gay mouse time. Gay mouse time. Time for gay mice. Is it on the side here? There's so much tape on this box. I'll get there, I promise. Eventually. There we go. Hang on. Yeah. Haven wanted you to work for it. God, right? This is like every white elephant gift exchange I've ever been to. There we go. Perfect. I'm gonna... I'm just gonna cut off the address so that I don't accidentally show it off. But I can still keep it for later. Mighty Dukes, hello, good morning. Welcome back, how are you? Oh, we got duct tape, we got bubble wrap. Oh, huge. Okay. Oh, we got lots of stuff in here, baby. Hi, Beeps. Thank you for being our dear, beloved Chaos Goblin NB Himbo. Your streams always brighten my evenings. The community you've built for us is very dear to me. I've added an inventory and a little something for you and PS to enjoy. Haven, PS, don't eat too many of the mints at once. They're super powerful. What makes a powerful mint? Oh no. Inventory, flower gift box for gay mice. 2 times beard charms for Beeps. Cat NB phone charm for PS. Penguin NB phone charm for Beeps. Penguin Bay charm for sharing. Danish culture book. Candy. Package filling for truck. That's great. Powerful Mint's gonna be my new catchphrase. Very good. Tomboy, hello. Welcome back. Chronic. Hi, how are you? Lycow, hello. Good morning. Welcome back. Hello. Okay. Irma Mix. Vingumi Lakritz og Draken Blanding. They look like little stones. They look like little rocks. I think that's a candy. Thank you so much. A candy bar that is Yankee original. I feel like you're saying something here. Yeah, sure. Another Yankee original. Peppermint Frisk. Refreshing power mints. What makes a mint powerful? What do you mean? What's a power mint? Oh my god, the little phone charms. Yes, yes, yes. Power mints. We got little MB Penguin. Little MB Penguin chubby ball. Little penguin. Very good. Little kitty. Or no, is that... Yeah, we got penguin, and then this one's a little kitty, I think. Little NB kitty. Little like bead art. And then we got a bead rainbow beard charm. Very good. Of course. Freeze power means. Frisk power mints. Put it in your mouth. What is this? Ooh. 10 Tom's 10 mini skilled padder. Chocolate med rum cream OG caramel. Very good. Dark chocolate filled with rum cream and caramel. Oh my God. I'm excited to try those. I'm a little excited to try those. Then we've got the little book of Hygge, the Danish way to live well, from the Happiness Research Institute, Copenhagen. That's pretty cool. Oh my God, Penguin Life. Penguin Random House, UK. Very good. The Key to Happiness. Huga, Hyuga, Hjurga. It's not important how you choose to pronounce or even spell this word. Hygge. To paraphrase one of the greatest philosophers of our time, Winnie the Pooh, when asked how to spell a certain emotion, you don't spell it, you feel it. All right. Oh, are there recipes in this? Dang, okay. All right. And now we've got what the moment we've all been waiting for. The gay mouse box. The gay Danish mouse box. The gay mice. The gay mice from Denmark. First of all, it's in this very cute little box. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Precious. Absolutely precious. Look at those little guys. They're so cute. Little perler art mouse. This one has, you can't see it very well, but it has a trans colored bow tie. It has a trans flag bow tie, and this one has a rainbow bow tie. Absolutely precious. Oh, does this have a note in it? Oh, it does. I may not know your name nor what you look like. We'll never meet each other. Through the internet, your heart touched mine, though, and I was spurred into action to help remind you that you are valid. Love is love, and empathy can connect the entire world through the heartfelt acts of strangers. I wish you and your husband all the love and happiness. Greetings from Denmark. It's beautiful. Oh, God, that's so good. Really good. God, I'm so excited to send these out. Oh, why did it start raining inside all of a sudden? That's what I'm saying. Oh. Let's try one of these power mints. Little mint opening ASMR for you. You're welcome. The powerful mints. The sugar-free power mints. What's in them? I can't read any of this. So we're just gonna... It has a little dispenser. You just press a little button up here. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh. They're just extraordinarily minty. Oh my. I feel the power. I feel the power in my mouth. I do feel powerful. I feel like I could have some ice breath. That's pretty good. What else we got? We got free sugar-free Powermint, refreshing Powermint, strong enough to come in your mouth.
Minty.
Yeah, minty. The next one is from Wolfgrave, I believe. The box is very pretty. I like it. I do enjoy the mint in my mouth. Okay. Let's cut this puppy open. There we go. Oh, it's straight down the middle. Okay. Perfect. We got a bunch of bubble wrap. Wolfgrave. This one's labeled for beeps. This one is not labeled. Let me read the note first. It looks like it came with a note. I don't know you, but I don't have to. I know you felt alone and discarded and you asked for help. That will always be good enough. You only needed one mouse, but you deserve more. You deserve a family. You deserve a whole army. So I sent you one. Remember? Good fucking shit. Remember, the day may come when the courage of men fails, when we forsake each other and break all bonds of fellowship, but it is not that day. When Gondor calls for aid, Rohan will answer. When you are in distress, you do not fight alone. You have my axe. Let these mice serve as a light in dark times when all other lights have gone out. I gotta see what's in this box. Oh, this is fantastic. Wait, hang on. I need a different camera for this. Wait, don't look at that. Oh no, some of them broke off of their pedestals. Some of their little feet broke off. I wonder if I can fix them before I send them out. There's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that have broken. But these are all the little mini mice from the little mouse army. We got a little night mouse. Oh, thank you, baby. You want some Danish chocolate? You're welcome. Absolutely.
What?
We got one with the little sword over the shoulder moment. We got one with a little crossbow. Got one with the sword on the side. One with a sword in a mound. One with a little the little bow staff, I think. Little mouse army. Right, Sono? That's what I'm saying. Arguably the most wholesome thing I've ever witnessed on a beef stream. It's so good. Potentially plastic glue for the figs? Yeah. I need to set up my magnifying glass on a little shoulder mount. A little mounting arm. Glue all these little mice back together. It's so good, EBC. It's so fucking good. I'm gonna have to see if I can fix them up. They broke apart a little bit. Some of their platforms came off in transit, so I'm gonna see if I can glue them up and maybe wrap them in some like felt or like cottony sort of packaging instead of the bubble wrap or something. I don't know. But that's so fucking cute. A little bunch of miniature mice. That's so good. All right, now what the fuck is in this one that's labeled for me? It's so heavy. Oh, it's a full ass. Oh, it's a full ass deck. It's a full ass MTG deck complete with sideboard and or tokens. What is this? What is this? What monstrosity have you given me today? The Fire Crystal. Oh, shit. Is this Final Fantasy cards? The Fire Crystal. Poison the Waters, foil. Poo Poo UFO, foil. Side quest, card collection. Beautiful. Sleep Magic. Black Mage's Rod. Good choice. Raubon, Bull of Alamigo. God, King of the Dwarves! Yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Gilgamesh, Master at Arms. Summon Guardian Force Ifrit. Item Shopkeep. Cypher Almazy. Buster Sword. Lionheart. Jill, Shiva's Dominant. Firion, Wild Rose Warrior. Oh, that fucking twink. Y'all remember Firion? You can't see very well. Here, let me put the dice cam back on. Y'all remember that fucking twink? All of my autofocus is so bad right now. Freya Crescent, of course. Who else we got in here? Warrior's Sword. Self-destruct. Summon Shiva. Oh, and it's the art from 10. Oh, I love that. Coral Sword. Thrum of Vestige. Ooh. Ooh, this art fucks. What the fuck? Look at this shit. That's cool as fuck. What the fuck? We've got Excalibur 2, which is just funny as a concept. A-Tier and Pruin. Random Encounter. Samurai's Katana. Illusionist Bracers. Monk's Fist. Dwarven Castle Guard. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's me right there. Me, if you even care. Dwarven Castle Guard. Fuck it up, dude. Fuck it up. Hell yeah, dude. All I want as a card is Gilgamesh from the Final Fantasy series. Yeah, it's right here. I'll show you. He right here. Gilgamesh, Master at Arms. You can't see it very well because my dice cam sucks ass. Gilgamesh, Master at Arms. Boom. I wish it had some... There's too much fucking rules text for there to be any flavor text, unfortunately. But yeah. All right, now what's all sleeved? Is it? Haste Magic. We got Mountains and Swamps. Ooh, the Final Fantasy Full Arts. Hello? Vane's Treachery. Suplex. Vector. Imperial Capital. Thunder Magic. Red Mage's Rapier. Haste Magic Mountain. Vincent's Limit Break. Black Waltz number 3. Queen Bran? I don't know who that is. Cornered by Black Mages. That's a wonderful card. Opera Love Song. Stoner, hello. Good morning. How are you? What if you opened the dice box and showed the cards in it? True. What else do we got? Kuja, Genome Sorcerer. Look at this fucking demon twink, dude. Fight on. Opera Love Song is very good. We just had that scene in 6, I think. Or no, it wasn't. Was it 6? I don't remember. Man, it might have been 5. Oh, we got a second Kuja. Very good. A third Kuja. Interesting. Is this deck standard? Is this Final Fantasy themed deck standard? Kuja's such a demon twink and he wears a thong like they're pants. No, literally. The definition of demon twinks. Is it pronounced Giot or Giot? Probably Giot. Whenever Giot or another dwarf you control enters, and whenever an equipment you control enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. We will fight along with you for the planet, our home. King of the Dwarves, and he's a fucking 1/1, dude. Disrespectful. But also, I love this card and I would like to play it immediately. Thank you so much. Is it viable in anything? Probably not. Like, exceptionally lackluster commander. Am I still gonna make it? Probably. That's fun. That's fun. We still have one more. We have one more box to open. Yours. Oh. Presents for me. Presents for Mouse Wedding. To be fair, he's a king. Kings are not known for being strong. That's the point. True. I think this one comes from Pennsylvania. If I remember my state codes correctly. Oh. Oh, gay mount. It literally says on the box, gay mice wedding. 2 beeps from Killer Rabbit. Let's go, Killer Rabbit. Oh, Killer Rabbit's in chat. Hello, Killer Rabbit. I'm so excited to send these out, dude. This one's packing taped up, dude. Oh, huge. We got there. Don't worry about it. Congratulations from Pennsylvania. That's fucking adorable. Oh, that's fucking adorable. Holy shit, dude. That's so fucking cute. Oh, that's so good. We got another 2 beeps. Thank you for creating an awesome community. The handmade items I'm working on are taking longer than I expected, so I'm sending these for you. P.S. And truck for now. Killer Rabbit. Thank you so much. To truck, a laser pointer. Oh, I'm excited for this one. I'm excited to see if she likes laser pointers. We'll see. That'll be fun. That'll be fun for sure. 2 beeps. Ooh. More dice, you say? Oh. 2 PS. Oh. Hey. Hey, these are fucking neat as hell. Hang on. Dice cam time. Dice cam for actual dice and stuff. Oh fuck, hang on. I think I accidentally left out Wolfgrave's note. Hang on, I gotta go put that with the mouse army. I gotta keep everyone's notes together. Huge. Okay. Math rocks, baby. Rocks. For beeps, we've got some cool stickers. We got D20. We've got a polyamory crest of arms. You are worth more than what you can give to other people. You deserve love too. Hey, shut the fuck up. A little dice sack. And then I believe these dice have fucking penguins inside of them. That's fucking adorable. Holy shit. Poly Armory. Oh, true. My bad. That's incredible. That's so good. I think I have new vibe check dice. Ooh, and it's slightly bigger than a normal D20. It feels good. It feels good. Quick, someone redeem a vibe check. So I can break it in. And PS has bees in theirs. Bees and flowers in theirs. That's so good. Give me a Harlot horoscope is a D100. What do you mean? I guess, do we have two D10s in here? We sure do. Okay, here we go. 22. I think that's, I want to say Wanton Wench. Maybe. No, 22 is Brazen Strumpet. I was way off. Who's next? Who's next? Haven. Haven with the D20. That's a 5. I'm so sorry, but you get tier 3 advantage. That's a 17 and an 18. Not too fucking bad. Not too bad. Pizzo. Pizzo, your vibe check. Is it 12? 10 is the number that you needed. You're so good. Pizzo, congrats. You passed the vibe check. Next up, Beard Rainbow. That is another 12. Very good. Next up, Jace. How will Shark Week treat me? Let's see. 13. Take with that what you will. You're a D20 tier 2. How will my art walk be tonight? Let's see. 18 and 13. Not too bad. Got to play WoW with the family in a couple hours. Might as well see how it's going to go. There you go. I've been waiting for an hour for my doctor call. Guess it's not happening. I put a bra on for nothing, dude. True. Disrespectful, honestly. EBC, your vibe check. Oh, that's a 6. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Okay. We have sufficiently broken in our brand new penguin dice that I love very much. How will the drag debut go? Let's go. That is a 13. Passes the vibe check. Let's go. Huge and incredible. Okay, I think before we dive into holes, I'm going to take a very, very, very short break. We're going to let ads run for a second time so we don't get interrupted while doing holes. And I'm going to go give... I'm very excited to give PS the little B dice. So I'm gonna go do that. Oddly, I'll roll your vibe check when I get back. I promise. Give me just a minute. I'll give you some iPad time. And then we will get back to your regularly scheduled hole content. I feel like a little kid showing PS all the stuff I got and the stuff that you guys gave them too. I'm having a great time. Thank you so much.
Well, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess.
All right, one more level and we're coming back nasty style. Speaking of nasty. Damn it. Oof. Century. Nice. Um, I don't think so, Killer Rabbit. Not that I can think of off the top of my head, anyway. Damn. Right in the last second. Let's fucking go, baby. JK, we're gonna keep going. Fuck it. Who cares? Not. Cones. Damn. So close. But guess what? That means time for holes. Is that chill? Is it chill if we... Y'all chill if we dive into a couple holes, or... Y'all good for holes? But before we do holes, I'm going to try this Yankee bar. I'm going to try this candy bar that flew all the way from Denmark to get in my belly. So... Oh, that's good. It's not super rich. It's really well balanced, you know? I think so, Fish Pancake.
Nut.
Storner, thank you for mashing my nut button. I appreciate it. Huge Yankee, dude. Huge Yankee. Okay. I got my bingos up. I got my Reddit up. And I'm checking out the whole Inspector subreddit. Let's go. Hypergris corn syrup is not allowed in food here, so we have a lot of other things instead. Ooh, okay. Sometimes I wonder if Beeps even loves me. I don't. At the end of the day, I don't really know who you are. I appreciate you for being here and watching me and being part of the community, but I don't really know who you are. But I do appreciate you, you know? The only person Beeps loves is Rick Astley. True. And also my spouse. Hello? What? I'm also a big fan. I love PS very much. Okay, top post this week. We got 19 upvotes on this one. Okay. Oh. Yeah, sure. We'll do this one. Okay. New Dickie going live. New Dickie going live. Am I the whole for flipping out on my fiance for canceling all the vegan food options from our wedding food menu behind my back? Am I the whole flipping out on my fiance for canceling all the vegan food options from our wedding food menu behind my back? Mm-hmm. Right, LT, you're right. Hey, these Yankee bars are great. Right, Chronic, that's what I'm wondering. Mmm. A lot of points in this Dickie. Okay, 86% for not the whole. Okay. We were mad at our catering for ours because we'd specified needing a vegan dish cooked separately. Was told we'd get that, then found out everything was fried in the same oil, so it negated the allergen prep. Right. Huge. I need to put together my weight bench so bad. I think I might do that when I had something going on tomorrow. Oh, I'll do that after my appointment tomorrow. I think. Anyway. All right. Am I the hole for flipping out on my fiance for canceling all the vegan food options from our wedding food menu behind my back? This post is from 3 years ago. From Sarah Jake 2022. My fiance, 31 male, and I, 25 female, are getting married soon. It's not a problematic age difference, but it's enough of an age difference to realize that there's a power dynamic. There's a dynamic here that could happen. 31 male, 25 female, like, there's a dynamic that could happen. And I'm not surprised that he would go behind her back and pull some fuck shit. You know what I mean? There wasn't much that we disagreed on during the wedding planning except for food. Me and my family are vegans. Your whole family? Oh. No, not the ass. Done. Cool. We don't have to read literally anything else. You and your whole family are vegan. Your husband pulled all of the vegan options off of the menu. Done. Yeah, he denied food for half the fucking attendance. That's wild. And there were so many reasons why we chose this lifestyle, and one of them being that we have a history of health issues. My fiance and his family are the complete opposite. They're hardcore meat eaters, which is fine by me, obviously. However, when deciding on the wedding food menu, I wanted to add 4 to 5 vegan options. My fiance and his mom objected, saying that it was a waste of money over food that, quote, isn't real food. Yeah, cancel the wedding. We're done. No, we're good. I'm good. We don't. Do people realize that you don't have to get married? Do people realize that? I don't I bet that the opposite family has history of heart failure. They also argued that this would be offensive for their guests and suggested my vegan options just be the good old salad and the vegan options just be the good old salads and appetizers. His mom wanted cupcakes, LOL. I said no, because for one, it's me and my family who's paying, and two, I want to make my guests feel welcome and not be treated as second-class citizens by being served salad. My fiance made a face and said, "Isn't that what vegans eat?" I refused to argue and said it was final. How do you get to marriage? How do you get to fucking wedding planning and not have these discussions? How have you progressed a relationship to the point of getting married and not once have you ever talked about this? Yeah, your fiance is vegan. And you're like, "Oh, so you just like eat salads, right?" How long have you been together? I'm almost halfway through. There's an update. I need to calm down. Never before did I think that I would be on a vegan's side of an argument, but here we are. The other day, I found out that he had canceled all the vegan options and took them off the menu completely and behind my back. I was seething. I called him at work, but he kept hanging up on me. I went straight to his workplace and confronted him there and just flipped out on him. He was stunned to see me. He said at first, he at first said it was his mom's idea, then told me to go home because I was making a scene at the office. The fight continued at home and he defended himself by saying that I sort of made him resort to doing this after I kept brushing off his thoughts and input and refusing to accommodate his family. But there were plenty of meat options. Why can't I get 4 to 5 vegan options when I'm paying for it? This is the classic MAGA defense. This is the classic conservative mindset. Other people having options different from mine is taking my rights away. Other people having the same options that I do are taking my rights away. Girl, you need to run, not walk away from this man. He yelled that it's his wedding too, not my family's. My family said it was fine and they'll figure it out and told me to let it go, but I refused. Yeah, no, you do not back down on something like this. This is an absolutely monumental thing, and it will manifest in different ways all throughout your relationship unless you talk about it right fucking now. And he's being an asshole. He's being an asshole. Update. So his mom messaged me earlier to try to get me to listen to what she had to say after I kept ignoring her phone calls. She spent long walls of text just to address what I did at her son's workplace, calling it all kinds of stuff from immature to unhinged. She then went to explain how she's noticed that me and my family kept acting dismissive of her son's input and contributations to the wedding. Contributations. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised even a little bit, but I am disappointed. She said that she noticed my behavior towards him and her entire family and wanted to speak up earlier, but didn't and tried to keep the peace. She then went on to address the food menu issue and denied her involvement in the cancellation of the vegan options, but that didn't mean she doesn't support her son's decision. Moreover, she thought it was so responsible of him to make that move because of my continual refusal to see how this stuff is a waste of money. I know it's already been said. I don't need to say it again. It's not about the money. You're not even fucking paying for it. So it's not about the money. You keep saying it's a waste of money. It's not your fucking money. Shut the fuck up. I bet you this is a racism thing. She also pointed out how I kept saying I paid for it and said that technically this isn't just my money, it's mine and his because we're getting married. She suggested I wisen up and get rid of my money, I paid for it mentality. Oh. Alicia Caps. Legally, it might become communal funds, but mentally is rarely how it works. Right. Right. She finally mentioned how bad this whole situation is making me look and said that she and her son had already offered a number of compromises that I chose to brush off and decided to make it my weird hill to die on. She said that not only her son is upset, but she and the family are as well after hearing about it, and suggested I just agree on their compromise and be done with it. Actually, we're really upset. So you should just bend over and take it and listen to everything we say and do everything we say so that we can establish this precedent for now until the rest of your life. So that you have to bend over and take everything that we say and do everything that we tell you to do, always, for now and forever, always, forever. Forever and always, forever? You don't get a say in anything because you are a woman and you're dating and marrying my baby sweet boy. And my baby sweet boy gets everything. This pissed me off beyond belief. I responded by letting her know that I'm still standing my ground on this, even if I'll have to call the whole wedding off because of it. Because honestly, this is just ridiculous. It is. My mom and dad, they don't even know what to say anymore. Apparently, my fiance saw my response to her. He's with her and is now trying to call me. But right now I'm waiting on him to get home and see if he's still insisting on the stance that he took. I'll update if there's anything worth adding after we talk. Let me see if there's an update post. There is. Didn't realize how long the title was. So the talk didn't go well. Wow, huge fucking shocker. I waited for him to come home so we could have a final conversation about it, but he still insisted on his stance. Why is "but" in quote? What? For more details, his family are a bit on the... For more details, his family are a bit on the heavy side. Most of them are obese. Nothing wrong with that. They're perfectly within their right to decide how they live, but they get easily offended at the mentions of the word weight and food. Okay. I tried so hard to focus on the issue at hand, but I noticed that there was a pattern of this behavior. He said it wasn't true and that this was just an attempt for me to throw past conflicts at him in order to win the current one. He claimed he tried to reason with me about why and how his guests might see those vegan options as offensive. It is an option. No one's forcing you, you fucking idiots. Ah! This is infuriating. Also said that his family love food and consider it a big deal, and how he didn't want his family to feel like there's certain options that they couldn't touch and feel that there's a difference in how I treat them versus how I treat my family. Yeah, because your family are a bunch of fucking psychopaths trying to control a wedding that they're not even in. Because there's gonna be a fucking eggplant parmesan on the menu. He then went on to explain how it's just an event and how my family should just accept what's on the menu. And if they felt inconvenience, so what? It's just a one-time thing. Listen to your fucking self, you absolute buffoon. Just accept what's on the menu if you felt inconvenienced or offended. So should your family. This wedding isn't just for you, you ingrate. It is you and your wife. It's just a one-time thing. They're not going to die if they had salad and appetizers. What he said wasn't good enough reason for me because his folks are going to think and say what they want, but at the end of the day, it's my wedding. And to be honest, realizing that my partner himself thinks it's okay to steamroll my opinions and decisions simply because he's prioritizing others and their opinions over me was really upsetting and not something that could be looked past. Normally, I'm a person of rational decisions and compromises, or discussions and compromises. I'm all about compromises. I'd compromise on much bigger matters than just food, but like people said, it's not about the food anymore. If it ever was, like he'd literally lose nothing if he let me have what I wanted. But apparently he was willing to lose it all over this, which is fine by me. I gave him back the ring and called everything off. I just couldn't envision myself living like this any longer, having to walk on eggshells for his family, letting him basically override my opinions and have the final say no matter what. Marriage is about compromise, and here he has nothing to lose, yet chose to do this to me and my family. Mind you, this was my first serious relationship, and I didn't know what to expect. Interesting. But it's safe to say that he and his mom and his family did make it feel like I was taking crazy pills on many occasions. So that's that. Last thing he said was that I chose my family over him and ended everything between for the sake of keeping them happy. You're choosing your family over her. People like this make me feel fucking insane. When it's the incredible amount of overt hypocrisy when you are literally vomiting out the absolute fuck shit nonsense that you yourself are doing currently. You are spewing this nonsense when it's exactly what you're doing. It makes me so mad. I cannot fathom the thought process, the mindset behind someone like this. I don't understand. Anyway, not the asshole. Not the asshole, not even a little bit. You were not the asshole in the first, let's see. 2.5 sentences. 2.5 sentences, you were not the asshole. Right, Fish, right. It's a 2 yes, 1 no situation for sure. It's... Ugh. Ugh. Awful. All right. Bing hole squares. Let's get that out of my mouth. Speaking of my mouth, give me another power mint. Edit comment had crucial information. Toxic family. Gaslighting manipulation. Hypocrisy. Mm-hmm. It's not about you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's not that serious. Hit them with your car. The wedding post. Entitlement. That's just weird. Not the asshole. Binghole. Throw the whole relationship away, which you did. There we go. There it is. Oh damn. We've had three posts this week. That's wild. Oh, this is just a text conversation. This one might be. This one might be. Well, we might be able to have a conversation about this. Okay, hang on. We'll try it. We'll try it. Am I overreacting? Am I the whole for wanting to see a therapist after my wife changed the locks because I went to a baby shower? Am I the whole for wanting to see a therapist after my wife changed the locks because I went to a baby shower? Ooh, actually, I have a great way I could do this one. Can I set this up? No, I think this would take a little longer to set up than what I can do right now. Maybe, hang on. Hmm. Then I need a multi-action. And then let's add another color correction. Have that be blue. There we go. Yeah. Hmm. I need like a light blue. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna reset it. Hang on. Color correction. Yes. Rename it blue. Color add maybe. Ooh, that's a lot. That's much. There we go. That's perfect. Okay. Yes. Very good. Now I need a little flippy title. This is blue. The action is toggle. Filter toggle. Title blue. Source. Nikon. Filter blue. I need like a flippy. How do I key in a transform? Is it image settings? Source animation. There we go. Yes. Source. Nikon. One step. 100 milliseconds. Yes. Animation. Rotation, I think. I just want to flip it. God, I haven't done this in so long. Flip. All right, no, this is taking too long. I changed my mind. This is something that I'd have to do off stream. I can't figure out how to do the animation very quickly. Anyway, okay. So this is all set up like a text conversation. I don't think there's okay, yeah, there's a little bit of story. Wife and I are both 30, tried to have our first baby after 4 failed cycles, and decided to take a break a few cycles before we were taking it pretty hard. It's been 3 months since we tried. Meanwhile, my little sister is pregnant with her first baby, which I'm very excited for. My wife was too at first. First slide is me asking why she RSVP'd no to the baby shower 2 hours away without talking to me first. After talking that night, she said I could go to the shower and seemed supportive. She said she was just in her feelings. And then it's just breaking down the slides. So I'm just going to read the slides for you. It's a screenshots of text conversation that starts with, "Are we busy on the 24th? Something I forgot." "I don't think so. Why?" "Baby shower. They said you RSVP'd. We couldn't make it." "Oh yeah, I don't want to go. Not feeling up to baby things." "I understand it stings. I'd like to go support my sister for her first baby. I can go on our behalf." "It hurt my feelings if you went without me, though. She has everything and everyone she needs. I need you. Let's talk when I get home." Okay. "I've been thinking about it, and I don't think it's fair for you to go. I'm still grieving, even if you're not. Going to this is like twisting the knife. You're twisting the knife." What are you grieving? It's not like she lost a baby. They just couldn't get pregnant. I'm sorry, Dovely. I'm still torn up too. I can't wait to raise kids with you, but we've always wanted to be an aunt and uncle, and now we get to be. I want to share a little joy while things are tough. You're literally choosing another pregnant woman over me. You can't understand how hurtful that is. It's his sister? It's his sister. Yeah, I mean, sure, Pizzo, but we don't have the information from them for like finding out that they are actually literally infertile. They've just tried a few times and it hasn't happened yet. That's all we got. He then says, "My sister, let's table this until I get home or maybe after therapy tomorrow. Love you. Would it help to start trying again? I feel like not trying isn't. We both were happier when we were." She sends back, "No, period." What kind of man can't stay by his woman's side when her world is crashing down? It's making me sick. You're off celebrating when I'm the lowest I've ever been. This is like emotional cheating almost. You're going to have to make up for this betrayal for a while because I am hurting thanks to you. Reminder, this is his sister we're talking about. His sister's baby shower. "Dovely, I love you. I know you want our family to grow. I do too, and I understand the heartbreak. It's kind of hurting my heart to be here too, but I'm also having some gladness, which we haven't gotten to have for a bit. This is partly for me, but also for my sister and our future nephew. Remember, we want to be his favorite aunt and uncle. We need to talk about this more in therapy. Can't keep brushing it off." Grief is supposed to change over time. I don't think it's changing for you after months. Probably won't change until you give me a baby. Oh. Okay, call you on the way home. Get yourself some curry DoorDash credit. Ring, ring, headed back. Are you at your mom's? Yes, we're at dinner. Pick up now. I need to know why I'm locked out. Head home or I'm kicking in the back door. I already told you, you, all caps, betrayed me. You don't get to just come home willy-nippy like nothing happened. Your bag is already packed. Go stay at a hotel for the night or something. He responds, "What the fuck? I love you, but what the fuck? Come home now and you're going to the damn doctor tomorrow." Bangarang, right. Mm-hmm. Okay. I still don't know what the fuck all happened, but she changed the locks to our home. We had a big argument when she came back to let me in, and she insisted this was worse than me cheating on her. Going to your sister's baby shower is worse than him cheating on you. Yeah, no, I think cheating is worse. It's been almost a week since then. We've been to therapy again. She saw her doctor. Neither of them seem too concerned because she's acting normal now and even wants to TTC again. Oh, try to conceive. I told her I scheduled a first session with my own therapist because I'm hurt and I don't want to talk to her, much less try for a baby until I work through this myself. She said I'm overreacting because she made it right immediately, came home and let me in the house. That doesn't change the fact that you did all that, though. And hasn't brought up how she feels about the shower since that night, except for in therapy. Am I overreacting? Absolutely fucking not. She's brushing over this gross over-exaggeration for you and minimizing your feelings about it. Top comment. So you guys tried to conceive for 4 months, took a break for 3 months, and then she locked you out of the house for not skipping a super special life moment with your own sister after you guys had talked about it a bunch. Unless there's more to the story, you're not the whole, and I would want to understand from her therapist and doctor why they aren't concerned with such erratic behavior. What's Darvo? If anything, he's underreacting, right? Like, he seems pretty chill. Like, he did send like a what the fuck in the text conversation, but he seems way too chill about this. That isn't to say there can't be some explanation or that you shouldn't give her time to work through her feelings. But if she's coming out of this with the sense she didn't do anything wrong here, that feels like the wrong takeaway. Support, validation, respect are two-way streets. And in those text exchanges, I really only see one of you trying to understand and support the other one. Oh, deny, attack, reverse, victim, and offender. Right. Common abuse tactic. Right. Okay. I remember now. Wife needs to dissect why she is so unwilling to deal with conflict or trauma in a healthy way without shutting down and forcing these fights. Yeah. Absolutely not the whole. That's wild. A wild reaction. And if someone could post the Bing hole squares after I'm done calling them out for the ad watchers, I would appreciate it. What do we got? Gaslighting, manipulation. It's not about you. It's not that serious. That's just weird. Not the whole. Honestly, throw the whole relationship away. Like, this is ridiculous to an upsetting degree. Like, I can't imagine that this is not reoccurring behavior. Ain't no way. Yeah. And that is basically what? I wasn't gonna do this one, but I'm so curious. I'm so curious. Oh, but we're in ads right now. I gotta wait. I gotta chill for a second. The behavior is a symptom of an underlying issue she isn't willing to address. Right, bangarang. Oh, there's an update? Update. Yeah, okay. First, I'll answer a few frequently asked questions from the first post. 1, does she have a diagnosis of panic disorder, hence why she's in therapy and has a psychiatrist, but she hasn't had a panic attack in quite some time? Oh, she does have a diagnosis of panic disorder, which is why she's in therapy and has a psychiatrist, but she hasn't had a panic attack in quite some time. Okay. 2, no, we did not show her therapist the texts yet. I joined her therapy appointment for the first 15-20 minutes, and they're only 45-minute sessions, so not much time to cover everything. Her therapist, per my wife, said she was in the wrong, but she didn't think there was anything emergent because she came home and fixed the problem right away. Here's the update. Knowing my wife, she doesn't always hear how she comes off. So I started by sitting her down and reading our text conversations out loud to her, then let her sit with it for a bit. After about 5 minutes of silence, she started crying and said she was a monster and didn't recognize herself. I asked her why that might be, and she offered some concerns that I think are genuine. Good on him for not trying to placate afterwards. And basically playing therapist and being like, why do you think that? This guy's really emotionally intelligent. She works in an office, and she said 4 of her coworkers are pregnant. 2 have started maternity leave for the last couple weeks. She's been covering a lot for both of them, so she's been very stressed. I knew she'd been working longer hours, but didn't know how much it was stressing her out. So this is all stuff that should have been talked about before you changed the locks and had a little meltdown. But, you know, we're getting there. Her parents are extremely pushy about her having kids. They've made comments to us before, which I kind of wrote off as normal, excited first-time grandparents to be, but she showed me texts from both of them in their family group chat in the last few months, and they've been sending her quite a few articles about fertility, parenting, etc. Way out of line, way off base. Holy fuck, mind your fucking business. That's gross. One text even said, are you actually trying or are you just teasing us? Which clearly hurt her. Hello, daughter. Are you having sex with your husband? Hello, daughter. I would like to know if you are having sex with your husband and he is coming inside of you. Hello, daughter. Is your husband nutting inside of your vagina? Are you having vaginal penetrative sex with your husband and allowing him to ejaculate inside of you? Please let me know. Jesus fucking Christ. Daughter, are you actually getting cream pies or are you going with ho-ohs? Are you actually getting cream pies or are you more of a zebra cakes kind of person? She shared this with her therapist several sessions ago, but never mentioned it to me. She said she's afraid she's projecting her parents' frustrations with her onto me and subconsciously felt like I'll leave her if we don't have kids soon. So she might be lashing out to push me away before I could push her away, and she acknowledged that's wrong of her. It's so great she's having these revelations. I'm so glad that she can come to this understanding. All of this should have been talked about beforehand, but some people just are not in that frame of mind for that. We've agreed to take a few more months off of trying. 1, so her work stress can eventually decrease, and 2, so we as a team can set some boundaries with her parents. My wife has agreed she's not going to give them trying updates, and we will just tell them whenever we're ready to announce a pregnancy someday. Yes, good. They don't need to fucking know you're boinking. No. I asked her if she realized she went psycho, and she said yes, saying she broke and doesn't even remember making some of the decisions she made. But she's very remorseful, and I believe her. I'm booking with my own therapist, and she's going to continue with hers. Eventually, we may add a couples therapist, but time and money aren't unlimited. She did resume working on the baby blanket she started for our incoming nephew, which she hasn't touched in months. I've kind of left her alone and noticed she cries every so often. I'll give her a hug when I notice. She cooked dinner for the first time in a while. We've been so busy, we've been surviving on frozen meals and DoorDash. This update will probably disappoint those who wanted us to divorce immediately, but it is what it is. The dust is still settling, but I feel like some mending is occurring. Yeah. At least they're making progress. That's cool. This post is from 5 days ago. That's cool. Communication healing. It's a beautiful thing. What the fuck? Van Briggs, what the fuck? That's no contact territory for me. The second that happens, I'm outie. No thanks. Okay, that's literally all of the. Sorry, that's not all the posts. There was another one, and I gotta fucking read this. New Dickie going live. Am I the hole for refusing to take my shoes off in my friend's house, causing his wife to cancel the D&D session for everyone? Am I the hole for refusing to take my shoes off in my friend's house, causing his wife to cancel the D&D session for everyone? Right, Mac, right. My phone almost autocorrected to plot twink. God, when will it be my turn? I could use a plot twink. I mean, yes, even if my wife's house is in the UK, we only wear shoes on the ground floor unless we have to go upstairs. Am I the hole for refusing to take my shoes off in my friend's house, causing his wife to cancel the D&D session for everyone.
Everything about that sentence is fucking wild.
Mm-hmm.
Just take your damn shoes off.
Just take your damn shoes off. Oh, fuck. Oh, hell yeah. Flavor Saver coming in clutch. Saved my mint. Huge. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. My powerful mint, yeah. How split are we? 80-20 in favor of asshole. All right. Posting this on a throwaway because my friends know my main. I, 38 male, was invited to a D&D session with 4 other people at my friend Alex's, 34 male, house. When I got there, his wife answered the door and immediately asked me to take my shoes off because they have a strict no shoes policy due to them having a crawling baby. You're right, Zoria, you're right.
This dude better have a really good medical condition for why he can't remove his shoes right now.
I explained that I have a medical condition called epidermolysis bullosa simplex, EBS, which makes the skin on my feet extremely fragile. Even mild friction or pressure can cause painful blisters and tears, so I have to wear supportive shoes with cushioned orthopedic insoles at all times, even indoors. Walking barefoot or just in socks causes me pain and can lead to bleeding. Oh. Oh. I suggested I put grocery bags or socks over my shoes, but I told her that's unsafe for walking and honestly just insulting. Oh, she suggested I put grocery bags or socks over my shoes, but I told her that's unsafe for walking and honestly just insulting. She said she can't compromise her baby's health for my comfort. When Alex came to the door, he told me to just deal with it for a couple hours or I wasn't welcome inside. I told him I wasn't going to risk injuring myself over a D&D session, and if my shoes were that big of an issue, I'd respectfully leave. Okay, then get the fuck out. You can put fucking bags over your shoes for a fucking day. They make over the shoe fucking inserts for a reason. Actually, I have a foot condition, so I have to wear my shoes. Okay, well, can you put something over your shoes? That's insulting! You're taking away my rights! What? What? As I walked back to my car, I overheard his wife. As I walked back to my car, I overheard his wife telling the other guests that were already there that the night was off because I made a huge scene at the door. Later, I got a group text from Alex saying he was canceling D&D night because it's not fair to expect everyone else to pretend nothing happened. What? Some mutual friends say I overreacted and could have just sucked it up, while others think Alex and his wife were ridiculous for ruining everyone else's plans just because I decided not to stay. Yes, absolutely. I think you did overreact. You should have sucked it up. You're a fucking asshole baby man. However, Alex and his wife canceling all of D&D because this one person did not want to put bags over their shoes is also a gross overreaction. TLDR, I have a medical condition that means... Shut the fuck up. Edit. I should add that I texted our friend group chat a few days ago about my concerns with my condition because we changed the location of the meetup to his house instead of mine. Alex reassured me that I shouldn't worry about it, so I didn't bring my indoor shoes. The edit specifically is to be like, but guy, everyone's calling me an asshole, so I'm just gonna, but we talked about it, and that's why I didn't bring my indoor shoes. It's interesting that the title said the wife canceled the game, but in the post, they both agreed to no longer hosting. Right. Right. You should have brought them anyway. Exactly. And he has indoor shoes. This man is 38 years old, by the way. The one with the foot condition is 38 years old. If this condition is so bad and painful, why would you not always have indoor shoes with you? Right, exactly. So he's my age and doesn't know to bring them all anyway. What the right. Right. He's the asshole and also canceling is an erection. I think everyone sucks here. I don't think they're the butthole for canceling. It's their house, and frankly, I don't know if I could DM properly getting into a row and being upset. That's not fair to the other players either. Sure, I cannot see one person throwing a little man-child fit at my door, ruining the night for everybody else. Yeah, they didn't cancel one night. They canceled the entire thing forever. What'd you say, baby? Yeah, right. At least try to hang out for a bit, see if you can recover. I don't even... Yeah, right. Yeah, so... I walked back to the car, hearing that the night was off because I made a huge scene at the door. Later, I got a group text from Alex saying that he was canceling D&D night because it's not fair to expect everyone else to pretend nothing happened. So that night was canceled in the moment, and then they canceled D&D night altogether. Yeah, we don't know how many more people. Oh, sorry. Invited to a D&D session with 4 other people at my friend Alex's house. So I don't know if that includes the DM for a total of 5. And if you get rid of the one, there's still 4 people. If one of them is the DM, that's a party of 3. I think you can still manage that. Could have been a newer DM though, and it's like, sorry, I balanced everything for 4. I don't know how to do this now. So having a new baby and then finding out a 38-year-old friend is also a baby. Gotta be rough, real. Oh, cute. Oh, do you have to go to work?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For 2 hours, remember?
Right. I thought that was tomorrow for some reason.
No, tomorrow I might have to work a full shift.
Ooh. Oh, right. This is the litmus test.
Yeah. I feel fine now, and I did an everything shower, mostly, and I still feel okay. I can feel the pain starting.
Mm-hmm.
So by the end of the night, I'm probably going to be hurting,
But you're okay for now.
yeah, I'm just going to bring my cold compresses. Anyway, I just wanted to show you my outfit.
Yeah, it's cute.
Chiefs are playing today, so
Oh, nice.
festive, but also I don't wear red, so red lip.
Nice. It's subtle, but all like on theme.
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. Or they're running from a splat book and don't know how to balance for less. True. Or it could have been, hey, this guy's an asshole that want him in the games anymore. Let's just cancel and do it just the 4 of us. True. True. That could have been it. I guess we need it from the DM's perspective, but don't know why. The top comment is, don't know why you couldn't just cover your shoes with bags. And then someone responds, this is the answer. Maintenance people do this all the time when they enter homes. It does not affect how well you walk and seems like it would have been a good compromise. Yes, the whole for thinking this is insulting. Yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And medical staff, right? And medical staff. Yeah, we're going yes, the whole. No, maintenance people have special covers, not just plastic. True, you're right. You're right, Logan. They have special covers. Something that maybe someone with a chronic foot disorder would have, I don't know, maybe a special set of indoor shoes. The fact that this 38-year-old man took such stark offense to wearing covers over his shoes is... I'm going to be out of these fucking mints by the end of the day. Walking with grocery bags over your shoes on carpet, fine. Hardwood floor, fuck my clumsy ass. I'm going skating into the wall. True. What gets me is that he immediately wasn't like, oh shit, yeah, I forgot you guys got a crawler. Makes sense. Right. Right. Or have a pair of emergency covers in your glove box. I wear glasses. I have an emergency pair of glasses in my car just in case. That kind of thing. Right. 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 A box of booties. Like you can... Amazon. Shoe covers. Boom. 3 seconds. $8. $8 for a 100 pack. Whoa. So why doesn't he own any? Right. Right. Also, I love this fucking... Oh, it won't let me... Can I open the image? No, I can't. Oh, well. Not that important. Anyway, yeah, this guy's an asshole. Big hole squares. Asshole. It's not about you. It's not that serious. Kids being kids. Little newborn crawling baby can't control whether he's... Because he's born with brand new immune system. You know? Grown-ass adult acting like a child. That's it. Throw the whole relationship away. Kick him out of your D&D party. Get him the fuck out of here. And that is literally all of the Hole Inspector cross posts we have this week. It's been a light week for Hole Inspector. So I think we're just going to jump straight into... We're going to just jump directly into keyword searches. I've been missing keyword searches anyway. I miss those. Let's fucking keyword search. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase to find our next Am I the Asshole post, type the word baby into chat. The word baby. Baby for the newborn child and baby for the man baby for the last post. I love this little guy so much. I need to figure out where to put him. That's a big ass beard charm. I don't know if it'll work for a beard charm. All right, and the winner is Pizzo. Pizzo, what is our word or phrase? Sensible. Sensible. Let's see what we got. Hmm. 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 New Dicky. I thought that we had done this one before, but I don't think we have. Am I the hole for letting my daughter flaunt her expensive items? Am I the hole for letting my daughter flaunt her expensive items? Right. Is flaunt in quotes? It sure is not. Am I the hole for letting my daughter flaunt her expensive items? Also, hi, you didn't know, but I'm streaking right now. And I'm huge streakies. Huge streakies. There's flaunting, there's rubbing it in people's faces when you have more nice things in them. I'm not sure. I'm starting to think that maybe she wasn't flaunting at all. They're using this term extraordinarily loosely. Put your clothes back on. Oh. It's too chilly, true. I get the feeling it's a Karen and their entitled kid mad at someone who has something nicer than them or wouldn't let them use as have said nicer than them. That's the vibe I'm getting. We've got 89% that say not the whole. Okay. I, 50 female, and my husband, 48 male, have a daughter, Danica, 21 female, who has been extremely independent her whole life. Danica began working when she was 15, and now she works part-time for a large corporation while pursuing her studies. We are extremely proud of her and how hard she has worked. We generally allow her to manage her own finances and What do you mean allow her to manage her own finances? She's 21 years old. Wait, hang on. What do you mean letting your daughter flaunt her expensive items? She's 21 years old. You cannot allow or disallow your daughter to do fucking shit. She's an adult. We generally allow her to manage her own finances, and she insists on contributing monthly to family expenses with the money she earns. Danica occasionally likes to make pricier purchases, which I do not have any concern over, as I think they are sensible. Financial choices. Like last year, she decided to purchase the newest MacBook, as her old laptop was on its last leg, and she wanted something reliable and long-lasting. Or when she bought a Marc Jacobs bag for work and university. We recently went on a family trip with my brother and his family, who have 2 kids of their own. Tammy, 20 female, and Nick, 23 male. His kids and Danica aren't exactly close, but they get along fine for the most part. I know that Tammy and Nick do not have any source of income besides my brother and have not worked a day in their life. Yep. During the trip, Danica would occasionally pay for the 3 of them for small things like drinks or food. When we were shopping, Danica bought a few items for herself and picked up gifts she wanted to bring back to her friends. During dinner that night, my sister-in-law, brother's wife, told my husband and me that we were spoiling Danica too much with her purchases. We explained that Danica earned her own money and every cent came from her job. Sister-in-law then proceeded to point and tell Danica that if that was the case, she wouldn't be flaunting her purchases and items in front of her cousins, who don't have a cushy little office job, and parents who spoiled her into the person she is. Interesting. Danica apologized politely, saying that she didn't mean to flaunt her things, but I could tell she was upset and embarrassed. My husband stood up and shot back, saying that Danica shouldn't have to apologize for her own hard work. Let's go, Dad! Let's go, Dad! I also pointed out that Danica has been financially independent since she was 15, and that we've always done our best to not spoil her. Sister-in-law then proceeded to tell us that we weren't teaching her how to manage her finances correctly, and that all this money had turned her into a little brat. You're literally not fucking listening. Look at the fucking mirror, you fucking brat. You're the one who's never worked and has been riding on daddy and mommy's money cock the whole time. Project Sean! Danica excused herself to the bathroom and texted that she had gone back to the hotel. We had a tense back and forth for the rest of the dinner, and we came back to finding Danica crying in her hotel room. I called my brother, hoping that he is able to talk to his wife, but he explained that for the past few days, Tammy had been crying to her parents about not having what Danica had. She had been whining to her mom that she wanted the newest MacBook as well, but she refused to get it for her. Great. Myself, Danica, and my husband have been getting calls from the rest of the family, some calling us a-holes, and some who are willing to hear us out and understand where we're coming from. So am I the hole? No. Maybe get a job, maybe earn some money, and you could also get some things. Things. I know this is a wild concept, but things cost money. Interesting how that works. Wow. Writing on a money cock was not on my lexicon bingo card today, but it would be added to my vocabulary now. I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. Money can indeed be exchanged for goods and also services. Wild concept. Bing hole squares. What do we have? Toxic family. Shitty parent post. Hypocrisy. Supportive parent. I would say the better step / parent, as in this set of parents is better than the other set of parents, sort of vibe. It's not that serious. Entitlement, for sure. Parent your kids. Wow. Jealousy post. I think that counts. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Absolutely. Not the asshole. And that's what we got. Bing hole. There we go. Congrats on your bing hole. Huge bing hole, dude. Huge bing hole. The word of the day is flaunt. Oh, God. I don't want to watch that one. I do not want to watch that one. I don't want to watch that one back. I hope that one does not make it. I hope it doesn't make it on Clippies. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase, type the word flaunt into chat. Flaunt your wealth, chat. Flaunt your wealth. Make everyone know that you can type words into a chat room. It's not that deep, LT. I'm being exaggeratingly upset about it. I don't actually care. It was quite the pose, beeps. Don't worry about it. All right. Next winner is Beanie Gabibi. Baby Gabibi. Gasp. Gasp is the word. Too late. I'm giving away too much. No, Beanie, you might not have meant it, but this is an excellent choice. Am I the hole for telling my sister-in-law she can leave Christmas dinner when she freaked out over tampons? Sister-in-law, by the way. Sister-in-law. Am I the hole for telling my sister-in-law she can leave Christmas dinner when she freaked out over tampons? Mac, God damn it. Am I the hole for telling my sister-in-law she can leave Christmas dinner when she freaked out over tampons? Not the asshole, and yes, the asshole, Subaki. Am I the hole for telling my sister-in-law she can leave Christmas dinner when she freaked out over tampons? I too freak out over tampons. True. Is your freak out over the fact that they're not considered normal healthcare products? I love toxic shock syndrome. What do you mean? Oh. Oh. Oh, you meant like they aren't available for like free? No, they're unsafe. Oh. Huge little bean. Sorry, it's not huge. It's a little. It's a little bean. Little bean. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subbies. Incredible, beautiful, iconic, huge. We got Xerxes Blue, Idris the Ifrit, Salty Siren, Cyril, Bahamut's Right Hand, Existential Breads, Ash Comma Man, Faizu, Go Suck Some, and Das Bog Frog. Huge. My partner, were the tampons in the dinner? What in the TikTok recipe? Let's go. Lil Bean, thank you so much for the 10 gifties. Incredible, beautiful, iconic. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That means so much. Thank you so much. Go suck some. Exactly. I freak out when they're uncomfortable or stuck, and because they are sadly not so environmentally friendly. But as a trans-mass person, it astonishes me how many humans that want to boink women are so afraid of a natural part of womanhood. When I was surrounded and what's the word I'm looking for? Suffused with toxic masculinity, I was one of those, ew, periods, yeah. Periods, yucky. And then I became a man. And then I grew the fuck up.
May I make one final joke before I leave?
And now I lay down towels. What'd you say, babe?
Yeah. You said, and then I became a man, and it, to me, implied that you fucked.
Oh, yeah. Well, kind of. Now we lay down towels. Now I'm a vampire. Grow up. To be honest, I think most, if not all, AMAB kids have been there. Yeah, probably. For a free iron, baby. Anyway. Am I the hoe for telling my sister-in-law she can leave Christmas dinner when she freaked out over tampons? Okay, she's not my sister-in-law yet, but I used it to make the title simpler. She's my boyfriend's brother's, my boyfriend's brother's girlfriend. I love my brothers very many. I, female 28, have been with my boyfriend, male 32, Ian, for 3 years. We've decided to host a small early Christmas dinner. One of the people invited was my brother, Jake, male 26. Jake asked if he could bring his girlfriend, as she was all alone. They've been together for 3 months, and we agreed. The more the merrier. His girlfriend, Navia, Naveah, Did I say that right? Navia? Maybe? Female 28 seemed a bit timid, but lovely. Navia brought her 8-year-old son that we didn't know was coming. She seemed lovely right until she went to the bathroom. She came out shrieking. She came out shrieking. Let's go big combis. I actually got an audio notification of a combo being started. That was fantastic. Thank you. She came out shrieking. Box of my tampons in her hand, literally gasping for air in between her shrieks. Big combis. Think of the combos. Let's go horses. Let's go Haas. I could barely understand her. Turns out my big combis. What did she have? Did she have Carrie's mom? I don't know what that means. Combo level 2 achieved big. Haunces. There are haunces all over the screen. Too bad they're not real. Too bad horses aren't real, dude. I could barely understand her. Turns out my box of tampons was visible. Turns out my box of tampons was visible. Duh, it's within reach because, hey, I need it monthly. Why should I hide it and then look for it? What? Horse combo level 3, huge. I could barely understand her. Turns out, no, I already read that. She was going off about being disgusting. How could I be so shameless to have this in front of a child and other men and so on? What? Thank you for the combo level 4 horses. I think that might be the biggest combo we've had so far. That's really funny. You know, when you have kids, you barely get any alone time in the bathroom. So as the little ones will probably see it whether you want them or not. Right. I looked at her in disbelief. I couldn't believe she made a scene out of a box of tampons. Has she never been in a shop? Level 5. Level 5 horses. Let's go. Big horses. Anyway, I told her that my tampons stay where they are, but if she's so pressed, she can leave and go home where no tampons are present. She turned red, quite literally. Her face was bright pink. Huffing and puffing, she dressed her kid and told Jake to drive her home, which he did. Jake didn't come back, but he called from her house, telling Ian that I was the hole. I was surprised to hear that Ian, my boyfriend, agreed with him. Throw him out. Throw him out. Throw the man away. What? I thought he would be on my side. We were about to argue, but I decided it wasn't worth it and went into my office to cool down and think this through. Am I the hole for telling her to leave? the account was deleted, unfortunately. So let's go combi level 6, dude. Level 6 combis. Let's go. Give me them Hanses. Excuse me. I mean, both are a bit dramatic responses. Right. I purposefully have menstrual products on view for if guests need them. Right. Right. Like, big Comblerini, dude. This Hansi's Pompons Hansen Pompons and often Hansens and Pompsons and often. Oh my god, hype train? Is the hype train from the combo? Let's fucking go. Hans train. Hans. Big Hans train, dude. Big Hanses. Let there be haunts and no sucky boyfriends real. We haunt so hard we comboed. We comboed so hard we hyped. I can't get over the I hate these, so I'll make a huge scene with them in my hand. Fucking right. The top comment on this is not the whole nobody would have fucking noticed if she didn't drag the damn things out and yell about it like a buffoon.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Haven, thank you for the gift sub to Horse Milk. Great. God damn it. VOD watchers are going to be so confused. VOD watchers are going to be so... For anyone watching the VOD, Twitch added a combo thing. Kind of like TikTok, the things on TikTok's lives when you send galaxies and roses and stuff for money bucks. TikTok or Twitch has that now. And so we have a level 7 emote combo train of the Haunts emote that doesn't get baked into the VOD. So combo monies. Thank you for the galaxy. I also want the Haunts emote. Login, think of the gifts up to Haunts. Haunts? I'm also confused. I cannot see the horses. Are you on mobile? There's another combi. There's another combi of the little owl bear and or of the small dog, bear, owl, creature, whatever that is. I can't tell. If it were me, I would make a tampon candle centerpiece and leave it up during the dinner. There you go. The sound is actually awful, though. Can you lower that? I don't know where it's coming from, so I don't think so. More combis. Hang on. Wait, hang on. I got to see where that sound is coming from. Is it from Twitch alerts? Oh, actually, it's going through my default mixer. So I don't know where it's coming from. Let me check the Twitch alerts. Combos. Visuals and sound. No. Combos. That's not the sound. I don't know where I can change the sound for that. Cuz that's not. I go to the combos section of alerts and there's nothing. I can click randomize or add new variant, and that's it. So I don't know where it's coming from. Isn't it fun being forced into a beta? Isn't it fun? Ain't it fun? It's fine. It's not too bad, right? Wait, is it coming? Wait, is it coming from my Twitch chat? Wait, is it coming from my chat window? Beeps, while we're between holes, can I show you a username? Always. Always, absolutely. Ba-ba-ba. The horse thing is awful on mobile. Oh no. The next time a combo happens, I just need to watch my chat tab to see if the little speaker icon pops up or something. I'm watching it. It did not. But I guess I'll mute the site and see if it still happens. I guess. Nope. Where's it coming from, dude? Where's it coming from? Well, we're gonna get blasted by the little combo alert chirp. But I like that it's there because otherwise I don't hear or see anything. It's coming from inside the haunts. Get out of here. It's me, I hacks you. And not intend to start chaos. I just wanted some haunts. Well, chaos haunts time, baby.
Well, excuse me, princess.
I can't say that. Thank you for the bing bongs. Thank you for the bingle bingles. The bingle bongus. Bangarang, thank you for the gift sub to the oh. I turned it down to 25%. I found a little volume slider in my Twitch activity feed. Wait. I might have done it. Do you need it lower? It's quieter. I'll go down to 10%. How about that?
Well, excuse me, princess.
This stream is quickly becoming more haunstable. True. Haven, thank you so much for the gifts of the Fish Milk 420. I lowered it down to 10%. It's nice and quiet now, but I can still hear it. Bingle dingle. Bingle dingle, baby. But that does mean that I have used the filter menu to enable or disable sounds for specific notification types. The filter menu? What? Oh, filter. There it is. Sounds. Oh, there it is. I can turn them off if I want. I got it. We figured it out. We figured it out, baby. I've turned it down. I want that. Do I have that emote? Give me that. Oh, I do have that one. Nice. Huge. The apprentice community set 100 haunts. Thank you so much for the 100 haunts. I appreciate it. Yeah, I can't tell if the cat and the horse are just bad on purpose or AI. I think they're bad on purpose. Open image and new tab. Let me see if I can open the little owl thing. Oh, it's a fucking cat. It's
No!
It's been a cat this whole time. That's a bad cat. What has realistic hair? Oh yeah, the realistic hair on the horse, on the haunts is so funny. The cat I can more handle. The horse can go elsewhere. That's part of the. It's so bad.
No!
I mean, we could turn them off. Just makes me think of Laughing Horse from Disenchantment. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, the cat one is awful. I thought never what I would have thought that this in the tiny little preview that you get in chat was a cat. Surprise. All the little dinks of all the little combos is so funny. Ad should be over, by the way. Yes. They look like they could be AI, but I'm not sure anymore. Like the sort of simpler stuff it's hard to tell. And like it wouldn't be that hard to commission stuff like this, and that makes me so sad. The horse looks like could possibly have been gooning. True. Gooning horse. Cat reminds me of the live action Cats movie, like an uncanny feline creature. Mm-hmm. I just assume anything too clean and smooth is AI. Yeah. And that sucks. It's just a 3D style subjective. I like the horse. Right. Right. That's what sucks. Like, we're questioning so much now. Let's go. Thank you so much for the horse and what I now know to be a cat combo.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Bangarang, thank you so much for the gift sub to dip your balls into my mouth. Appreciate that. Thank you. Doesn't help that Twitch has used AI in the past, right? I ran into a post of someone talking about what's your favorite Gen 1 Pokemon, and all the Pokemon were AI generated. Like, what the fuck? Literally Google and save the image. Right! Right! It's so easy. Quit being so lazy with your brain. Use your goddamn brain. Use the meat computer in your skull.
Well, excuse me,
Anonymous,
princess.
thank you so much for that gift sub to Marble Gargler. Yeah. People don't want to put in effort anymore. It's easier for AI to do it wrong and badly for them. Yeah. Yeah. Use it or lose it. Your brain. Yeah, exactly. It's important to work out your most important muscle, the brain, and your heart. Your heart and your brain. Two very important.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Lock and think of the gift sub to Meat Computer. I remember there was this one cat emote on Twitch where the tongue literally goes through the upper mouth. Yeah. I have anxiety and a panic disorder. My heart gets plenty of exercise. I meant metaphorically. I meant in a empathetic sense. I meant in a in a way to exercise love. But I'm so sorry to hear about your anxiety and panic disorder. We're heading to the wobble chair people on a space cruise like from Wall-E. There was a company that made drawing tablets for digital art. They used AI instead and they got flamed for it too. Yeah, they deserve it. They were making drawing tablets. It's okay, I have store-bought serotonin. True. If you can't make your own, store-bought is fine too, just like Cox. Ooh, that's how I tie that together. Thank you. Yes, thank you so much. Lead in with medication, serotonin, store-bought, fine too.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Adderall, store-bought attention is also fine too. That's so good. Thank you so much. That's so fucking good. I call my store-bought serotonin Skittles. Very good. What? Twilight, thank you so much for the gift sub to Put Your Meat in Me, Daddy.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Oh. Bangarang, thank you so much for that gift sub to Choke Me With Your Cock. All right. Wait, I'm sorry. I got here late. Why are we tying cocks together? I might know someone who'd be interested. Well, I'm working on a stand-up, writing a stand-up routine. And I had a joke written in there that I wasn't sure how to tie into other things, and I just got it. So that's so good. Thank you for helping me with my joke. The joke that that was really good that I wanted to tie in somewhere else was the in reference to strap-ons, dildos. If you can't grow your own, store-bought is fine too. And I think the way to tie that in is for medication, serotonin, Adderall, antidepressants. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Bangarang, thank you for the gifts up to Cock Ring King. Very good. Very good. My wife calls her patches titty stickers. I love it. I'm 82% convinced that the song was inspired by cats yowling at the door. Absolutely. Cock train, please, it'd be so funny. No, we just had a hype train happen, so another one won't happen for another like hour at least. Are we done with the whole search? No, we're not done with soul search. Shush, shush, shush. She shush, hoosh, hoosh. He shush me ha. I'm gonna take a break. My head has not been in the right place today. I'm gonna go get a snack and maybe another cock real fast. I'm gonna go slam a cock real fast. I'll be right back. Quit with the titty nipples,
Me, princess.
quit with your titty nipples. I do not believe that your titties have nipples. Send me pictures as proof, but don't actually. I think that's against TOS. Don't do that, or I'll get banned. It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm joking. I made some popcorn. Entertain me while I eat my popcorn. Do your little dance. Surprise! The tables have turned. Dance for me, chat room. Entertain me.
Well, excuse me, princess.
You know what? You understood the fucking assignment. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Cock Meat Buffet. You said entertain me, and you were so right. That's very good. Before my wife picked the username, and it's a good fucking username.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Logan, thank you for the gift sub to Are You Not Entertained? Let's go, Hans! Let's go, Hans! Hans train, Hans train. Level 2 Hans. Boom. Let's go, Bex. Rigger? That's me! Level 3 Hans! I'm the Hans guy. Duh. Meh, 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 meh. Nice. My king tested I'm 100% a rope buddy, but I'm also ace. Tie me up, but don't have sex with me. Tapped out of Hans's. Thank you so much for the level 3 Hans train. Ropey. Roper. Ropes. Oh my god, no fucking way. Pizzo, thank you for the 43 Hans. Topper. Only if she asks very nicely. Property. I'm not quite done with my popcorn. Can y'all keep being ropey? I love having good little brats. So eager to please and be roped. So fun. Briggs, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I am a little tied up with that popcorn, it's true.
Well, excuse
Oh!
me, princess.
So I think if that gives up to meat rope. Haven, have a good sleepy night time. Thanks for hanging. Real, Subaki, real. I think I want to start doing like words of the day. Five-letter word of the day. So that we can get past this level 20 to level 30 hump. Is Wordle 5 letters? Oh, okay. Right, NM, right. That's why I wanna train our brains. I wanna train you, chat. How do you feel about that? So we know it's an HE word. Nice. Nice! Oh, I wasn't muted. I'm so sorry for burping into your fucking ear. My bad. Damn! Okay, we're coming back. We're coming back for holes. We're coming for holes. Hello. Welcome. Hole time. Oh, excuse me. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase to search for a new post, type the word hole into chat. Type the word hole. Paging hole. Paging hole. Last call if you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase. Type the word hole into chat, choosing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fish pancake. What's our next keyword or phrase? Bring out your holes! Freezer. Freezer. Okay. I think we've read that one. Read that one too. Okay. Okay. New Dickie going live. Oh shit, what was the last one? Was that tampons? Oh, the last one was flaunting, the flaunting daughter? Or was it tampons? Tampons and haunts is true. Okay. So not the whole. Okay. Both not the whole. True. True, 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 true. Okay. Dickie. New one. Am I the hole for making my son deal with rotting meat? Excuse me. Am I the hole for making my son deal with rotting meat? Thank you. Am I the hole for making my son deal with rotting meat?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Bangarang, thank you so much for that gift sub to Piss Kink Foot Fetish. Ooh. Ooh. I didn't know that you found Merlin's alt account. That's so wild. That's interesting. How'd you find Merlin's alt account? It's King Foot Fetish. Ooh woo. Fuck, that got me. Am I the hole for making my son deal with rotting meat? Merlin, I'll send you my my muscle tank that says I love piss. We are 56 to 44 in favor of not the hole. All right. Huge. I go hunting every year. I'm not a trophy hunter by any means. I do it for meat and almost purely for economic reasons at this point. Taking a few deer off my property once a year keeps my freezer stocked and the grocery bill way down, which is important because finances can be tight sometimes. As a little relevant background, the bulk of the meat is kept in a large freezer in the garage, and about once a week, we pull out what we need for the next week or so, which means the freezer is normally only opened about once a week. Oh no! Oh no! My son, 15, has decided that he is vegetarian about 6 months ago, which my wife and I have no problems with. We started making meatless meals twice a week and made sure every other dinner was such that the meat was separate from everything else so he could still eat with us. This has been working great for the last 6 months with no complaints. However, last week when I pulled the meat for the week out of our freezer in the garage, he decided to come behind me and he decided to come behind me and unplug the freezer.
That is
disrespectful to your parents. That is not only is that disrespectful to your parents, that's disrespectful to all of the animals that died and or were slaughtered to provide sustenance. Right, the freezer might not be good anymore either. Because how much, my God, they keep it stocked. They keep it stocked. Oh my God, dude. Fresh deer, too. Fuck. I guess he thought we weren't doing enough to support his cause. He never spoke to us or complained about our twice-a-week setup prior to unplugging the freezer. As you can imagine, with now an unrefrigerated pile of meat in the summer heat, it didn't take long for the meat to start to rot and stink. The freezer kept the smell in for a while, so by the time we finally noticed everything... The freezer kept the smell in for a while, but by the time we finally noticed, everything was completely putrid. I asked my son if he knew what happened, and he proudly said that he had unplugged it on purpose, and now we would have to be meat-free. This hurts my heart in so many different ways. Like, obviously I'm projecting here now. It's my turn to project. Of all the posts where I get to project now, rotting meat post. I already have a hard time feeding myself. I have a really hard time motivating myself to cook a lot of the times. I'm the cook of the house. If I don't cook, we either are heating up freezer meals, heating up like pre-made stuff, or we're eating out. That's just how it fucking goes. I have a deep freeze. I have a very small, dinky little deep freeze that I use that has a bunch of meat in it. And I sometimes lack the motivation to just go down there and even just get stuff out to thaw it. And money's also tight. Like, he's not fucking joking. Meat is fucking expensive. Expensive as fuck. Ruining an entire garage deep freeze of meat. It's expensive to be alive, dude. I told him that he didn't have the right to ruin a freezer full of meat and raise the family's grocery bill without discussing it with anyone. I told him that as part of his punishment, he had to clean up his mess, meaning dispose of all the rotting meat and either sufficiently clean and sanitize the freezer or purchase a new one out of his savings. He called me the asshole for making him interact with meat in any form. He made the mess. He needs to clean it up. Am I the whole? Not even a little bit. He's the one that did this. Top comment. Thank you, Liz Weasley. Not the whole. I'm a vegetarian myself, and I'd argue that what he's done is worse because the deer have now died for no reason. Plus, it's not okay for him to intentionally ruin the family's groceries and waste money buying a new freezer. Might be overkill, but I don't think it's unreasonable at all to clean it. Yeah, I'm wondering if the smell of the rot can ever be removed. And if it can't, it'll contaminate the new meat. Yep. You basically have to get a new freezer. Can confirm, tube of rotten turkey meat somehow ended up in my washing machine and ruined a load of laundry. It took filling the entire thing up with bleach or vinegar several times over the course of a week to tame the smell, and another 2 weeks of daily cleaning with several packages of the machine cleaner tabs to completely eradicate the smell. Chances are the smell in OP's freezer saturated the internal insulation. The entire unit would be ruined if that's the case. How the fuck you get a tube of turkey meat in your washing machine? What? Yeah. Apparently a bunch of people who are vegan and vegetarian in the comments being like, not only is this like completely off fucking base for a vegetarian, they now died for fucking nothing. Love the denim shirt, absolutely styling. Thank you. Thank you. I'm serving my my Arthur Morgan, my Arthur Morger realness today. Getting TMA flashbacks from all this rotten meat talk. I'm so sorry. I forgot my phone in the fridge so I can see how it happened. True. You know what? Fair. And a Bibbles. Shirt is so clean, dude. Thank you. Thank you. I'm in my I guess it's not a Canadian tuxedo because it's not pants, but it's denim button down, and then my denim ripped all to fucking hell carpenter shorts. Casual Canadian tux, exactly. Andy, why are you being nice to me? Do you want something? Do you need something from me? Am I in trouble? Anyway, yeah, not the fucking asshole. You made your mess. Now you got to deal with it. Well, let's unpack that.
No.
Bing hole squares. What do we got? I think Reddit 8 here. Plant-based things, but Reddit 8 here. Complaining about basic chores. Entitlement.
Bing hole.
Not the asshole. That's it. That's all we got. He got his wisdom teeth out and was like, hey, I think I'm going to try to floss. Comes out ass naked and floss dances at me. God, I love Benny so much. I hate him so much. I'd married him 30,000 more times. Real.
It's Ben.
I love Ben so much. God. You shat this bed, now you have to sleep in it. Right. I know, look at all those jort holes. This one right here is the OG. Right here's the original. Hang on. This one right here is the original jort hole. You may or may not see some undies underneath there, but this right here is the original jort hole. Right there, baby. Jort hole. Anyway, we have time for maybe one or two more posts before I need to turn my brain off with the aid of a special cabbage. Unrelated, if you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase for our next post, type weed into chat. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase for us to find our next post, type weed into chat. Sorry. Ganj. The devil's lettuce. Winner is Jacob. What's our keyword or phrase? Swan. Swan, you say? Okay.
Well, excuse
Jesus
me,
fucking
princess.
Christ. There's so much. This is so long. There's 4 updates to this post. I don't think we've read this one. Sure, let's do it. Bangering, thank you for the gift sub to Creaming in My Jorts. Huge. New Dicky going live. Here we go. Am I the whole for leaving the business when my dad gave it to my brother? Am I the whole for leaving the family business when my dad gave it to my brother? The original title is Am I the whole dad gave the business to brother, so I left. I was an assistant manager of a Domino's at the time and got free food after every shift. Apparently that made me an honorary dude. Oh, huge. I was the only sober dude living in a house of potheads. I called the place we lived at the house of the rising blunt. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. I'm absolutely going to be turning my house into the house of the rising blunt immediately after stream today. I'm about to see God and play video games. It's gonna be great. Fish Pancake, welcome home. You would be right, Leah. I didn't know that you could use it that way. Am I the whole? Dad gave the business to brother, so I left. In what order? Does God like Red Dead 2? Maybe. I don't know. I'll tell you. I'll let you know. Oh, ads in 3 minutes. Well, I'll just pause. I'll just pause when we get to ads. Okay. My older brother, 30 male, went to university and then worked in the city as an accountant. I, 27 male, stayed to work for my dad as a plumber at 15 and went to college to get my qualifications in plumbing and gas about the time COVID started. My brother moved back from the city and started working for my dad, 55 male, in accounting. My dad has been unwell for the last 4 years due to asbestosis. It's been really hard on the family, and he's getting worse, but is still loving life. I've been running the business for the last 2 years. We've expanded and now have 50 vans in the fleet and 1 qualified and 1 trainee allocated to each van. COVID was hard in the beginning, but we have bounced back. My dad still works on tools with me on Fridays, half a day, and then back to my place for some beers. Friday's the only day I'm on tools now, and I'm doing everything to run the business. Last month, he told the family he's stepping down from the business due to health and wants to spend more time with my mother and is giving the business to my brother and for me to step down from acting CEO. This upset me. I've been with the business for 12 years. At the beginning, it was only me and my dad. My brother never wanted to be in the business, said it was not worth his time, and now he's the boss. And I've been dumped back to a heating engineer with a $20,000 pay cut. And he doesn't have any clue what we do or how to do it. What? I feel like dad's being manipulated in some way. Or maybe it's the dad's mindset of, oh, well, he went to college, so he's all educated now, and you gotta do a good job with the business. You gotta do a good job with the business. You got college account education in him. I spoke to my dad, and he told... Sorry. I went to college. I spoke to my dad, and he told me that my brother deserves it for all he has done, that he has a family, and I don't. Breeders be normal about anything challenge level motherfucking impossible. And that he went to uni. A lot of workers are upset about the decision and have told me they will go where I go. You know what? Actually, start your own motherfucking plumbing business now. Sure, Dad. Sure. Absolutely. You can give my brother the business. I'm going to go start my own. I'm taking like at least half of your employees. I actually know how to do it. I've been running it for 12 years. Have fun figuring it all out. Fuck faces. I'm out of here. You know? Poach all of them. I told my dad that if that is how he feels, then I will leave and start my own business. I've not spoke to my dad or brother since, and I've told them to never contact me. For the last month, I've had thousands of calls and messages from family saying some very hurtful things and telling me I'm ungrateful for what I have. I'm sorry, 12 fucking years of running the family business. You're ungrateful. You should just take a
$20,000 a year
pay cut and be grateful. I want to thank you to everyone in your kind words. There are so many to reply to. I'll do my best to thank you all. To hear my father tell me in his own way he doesn't think I'm good enough was hard for my family to take. His and my brother's side was even harder. In the morning, I will contact the large clients I've worked for the last 6 years. I know we had some site postponed due to COVID, big money, and we'll try and take them over. I have 20 of my colleagues wishing to come work for me. I've saved nearly all of my money I've earned over the last 12 years, so I think I have enough to get myself on my feet. I could literally pay off all of my student debt with $20,000. Literally all of it. Update. I want to inform everyone that I'm not starting a business to destroy my brother as much as I want. I've spent almost 13 years building it, and I don't want to see anyone out of a job for the business to die. It's about 5 a.m. in England. You all have helped me so much. I will be going over to talk to my father in a few hours and take him out for breakfast to talk. I'm not sure if I will get a proper answer from him, but I love my family and want my future kids to know them. I will update at the end of the day. Update 2, as I said in one of the comments, I believe my family had found my post, and they did. This morning when I arrived at my parents' house, my mom opened the door and looked like she had been crying a lot. My dad came over to talk to me, and we went out for breakfast. He didn't say a word on the way there or when we arrived. When on the way back, he asked if we could pull over and talk. I can honestly say this is the first time I saw my dad cry. I asked why he did this to me, and he said he doesn't know. I keep pushing, and finally he told me he owed it to my brother for not being about for him as much. Oh, not being around for him as much as me when we were growing up, and there were times my brother needed him when he was working. I couldn't believe it. After 12 years of hard work, that was his reasoning. I told my father I had spent half my life working to do everything for the business, and how he could throw me aside just because his son came back hurt more than I could explain. He told me he knows, as they had been shown the post I put up. To my surprise, he wasn't mad. He sounded remorseful. He told me my mother has been in pieces after reading the comments about how bad she treated me and thinks I will never talk to them again. My dad told me after reading it all, he realized he should have split the business between us, as it will need both of us to keep progressing, and apologizes to me for never telling me how proud he was of everything I had done. And thought I knew how proud he was, but my brother has full control. My father has no say anymore, and my brother would never go 50-50. He told me he wants to go back as my brother will need me. I told him that's not my problem anymore after the demote and my pay cut. I tried to make it work for 3 weeks. Oh my God, but my brother wouldn't listen. Didn't believe I knew what I was talking about and telling me he knows how to run a business. So I left. Why work my ass off when I could do the same work and make more money for myself? My dad broke down and said that he had destroyed the family, should never have done what he did, and I don't understand why it took this long to realize I was such a valuable piece to the company. Oh no. the consequences of your actions. Oh no. What a shit show, dude. What a shit show. Couple Zoom calls gone really well. New business is going very well. We have a lot of work coming in and making good money. At the end of the year, I will be looking at expanding, so very happy with that. Okay.
Well,
Huge.
excuse me, princess.
Bex, thank you for the gift sub to Fire Opal Chaos. Me and my fiance are very happy. She's very busy planning the wedding of her dreams. She wants me to wear a suit, but tough luck, I'll be in my kilt. I couldn't be happier than I am right now, waking up to her every day. She is there for me no matter what. She's my rock through everything. Yeah. The family and my brother still refuse to talk to me. Yeah, he started his own business. They're doing great. Brother's not doing great. Get fucked. That's what happens. Fuck around, find out, eat my asshole. GG's. Let's go wedding kilt, baby. Not the whole. I would have left too. Where were the swans? Oh, did I skip it? Oh, I did skip it. My bad. So there's like no punctuation in this. Everything's a run-on sentence. It was hard to read. I received a call from my father asking me to come over for dinner. I was unsure at first, but I thought it was probably a step in the right direction. On arrival, my whole family was there. I went in and the atmosphere dropped. My mom wouldn't look at me, and my brother just sat there acting as if I didn't exist. My dad came and asked me and my brother to come to his office. He started to ask when I was going to return to the company, as they need me in early Monday morning. I could not even believe what I was hearing. I told them both I'm not coming back and I've started my own company. And what does he mean when you gave the business to him, my brother? My brother started to lose his temper, telling me if I cared about the company, why would I leave? I have some very choice words before telling him that I have always cared for the company and spent 12 years of my life working toward making it successful. Unlike him, who swans in and takes all the glory, and I will not sit there and be treated like that. I told my brother to go fuck off so I could talk to my dad. I asked what this was, I asked what this morning was all about, telling me he's so sorry, then expects me to go running back. He couldn't even look me in the eye, so I left, said goodbye to my cousin, nieces, and nephews, and walked out. I've been riding for about 3 hours on and off, coming back here to talk to people. Yeah, Leah called it. Leah called it for real. This story also reminds me why even with family, I have a contract or some written communication to protect myself or things like this. Right. Yeah, this was after the car convo. Mm-hmm. I hope the business goes down. I hope the business goes down and then the brother comes back asking if he could have a job. God, I hope so. This is from 4 years ago. Damn. Yeah. After the tearful conversation. Fucked up, dude. Fucked up. Not the whole. That was hard to parse. Like, if you want to check it out, like, here's the post. It was so hard to read. Considering they tried to bully OP into coming back, it's probably not going well, right? All right, final binghole squares. What do we got? Edit comment had crucial information, absolutely. Toxic family, yes. Gaslighting manipulation, 100%. Shitty parent post. Hypocrisy, I'll say it. Adults using kids as an excuse. Entitlement. Parent your kids. Not the whole. Boomer energy. Throw the whole relationship away. There you go. This guy was active CEO. The brother was just an accountant there, and you thought he would do better than the son who ran it for years? There's so many companies like that. There's so many. So many. And it's, ugh. God, I need to get a fucking haircut and a beard trim. I look wild right now. Quite literally, I look wild. Anyway, that's all the time I got for Hole Inspector today. I'm sorry. I know that I started a little late today. But my brain not be braining right now, unfortunately. Momo's opening Pokemon cards. Let's raid Momo. Wait, Momo's been going for 6 hours already.
Ads will be done in like
Any
20
good
seconds.
pulls or shh. I'm being low key.
Oh, hey Beeps. I just pulled a demigod pack. It's really not that big of a deal. I just pulled 3 SIRs from a single pack right in a row.
I know what all those words
it's
mean.
really not that big a deal. It's really not all this words mean. Yeah, just watch that clip and see my reaction, and then you'll understand.
You got more packs to open?
Thanks, Zach. Yeah, I still got a few more. We have
Let
this
'em
pile,
rip.
and then I got 3 more to open.
Perfect.
Yeah.
There's the raid message. We're raiding
And then,
Momo.
I'm out of here. It's late. How long have I been live? 6 hours.
3 more packs. 3 more packs. Let him rip. Let him rip. If you have the emotes, copy and paste that message. If you don't have the
I'm gonna
emotes,
get
use
to
whatever sort of
shower
emotes that
and
you
maybe
want.
have a,
It's fine. We're gonna go explode Momo's chat. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for being here.
Thoughts?
I'll be back. I will probably be back tomorrow for more streamy shenanigans. We're probably just gonna be hanging out, really chill, low key, skilling in RuneScape, leveling in WoW,
If you don't want
killing
it.
zombies. I don't
no, I'm
know.
good.
Anyway, I love
Yeah,
you
we'll
guys. You're
discuss.
fantastic. I will see you tomorrow.
A bevy? We'll see. I don't know what I got in the fridge. 2 both. Bad idea. Not for me. I knew you were plotting something. I knew it. Let him rip. Okay, watch this. We're gonna get a god pack. Watch this. As soon as you came in here, I was like, you're still alive. I was thinking. I was like, I know you're still alive. Okay, wait, watch this. We're gonna pull a god pack real quick.